Hello, hello. Is anyone here? I made a new friend today. Mia. Sorry, Meavy. Got a bunch of shao kao here and some green tea latte. And I discovered apparently that drinking green tea latte is considered to be the male equivalent of a pick-me. But I'd like to clarify, I've drunken this thing since like 2016. Those people have copied me. Also put cinnamon into it, so it's special. Those people are fucking copying my style. I can't even drink my favorite drink anymore. A lot of accusations about me being a tryhard. What is that melody? First, we must complete some quests. You know what? Might as well. I already know the Pope is evil. Let's knock his fucking block off! Dice Citadon. I'm gonna split your head like a fucking egg! Yes, we killed the Pope. Oh wait, I forgot to switch. Fuck, I'm sorry, Fuck. Damn it. Damn it, me. Oh, can this please speak? Wait, why isn't it displaying? Huh? What? Huh? Launcher. Huh? It was working fine before. Why isn't it?
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked lady. And the victor is courtesy of the knight.
Testing, testing. Fuck it, that's not gonna work. What the hell happened? Guess this'll have to do. Okay, it's working now. A concession. Oh, sorry. A concession, I suppose. Actually... So I have these. I'll have to save it.
The power to split. I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
What options do I have? Suppose I'll save it. What else?
The power to split and merge matter.
Wait, even the sheath is a weapon. Sa, showtimeだ. Just gonna get a skewer first. Spicy. The latte made it worse. Oh, tasty.
Perfect chord. I'm gonna get down to business. A grand overture. Now presenting a poem of finale. Doesn't sound like this requires you to Let the show begin.
Don't mess up the melody.
Doesn't sound like a good bargain.
Alright, now let's finish the companion quests. I'm still suffering from burnout, and well, the fact no one's here is certainly not helping. But I have friends. I'm making friends too. And I suppose that's what matters, really. Doesn't matter if these streams are essentially going to be relegated to nothing more than my personal diary, as no one will see them. Suppose it doesn't matter that much. Old friend! Finally you're here. I'm facing the biggest crisis of my life. Who would have thought that after years of running logistics, my delivery speed still can't outpace melting out ice cubes? Wait, are you saying even ice cubes are using logistics now? Please don't spin surreal fantasies out of a night of Fiverr's words. Alright, tell me a trouble, Magi-kun. You know me, every crisis I have starts with a business opportunity. Not long ago, I went to Septimont to watch an Aegon. The gladiators' fiery passion, their movements. It moved me to my core. Even when I was waving my arms, screaming myself hoarse. And right then I thought, surely there were vending machines in the stands, but if someone came running over with a drink clinking with ice cubes, wouldn't it be more refreshing than a perfectly aligned workflow? Maggie, throw away the how to talk like a real business elite. You don't get it. Lose freedom, you lose a lot. Lose perfectly aligned workflow, you lose everything. That's not how the saying goes. Anyway, I jumped right into putting that plan to action. But, as I said, no matter what I try, I can't outrun melting ice! Not even with coolers or ice packs? No, friend, no cooler or ice pack can withstand the blazing passion of the crowd. Don't get all worked up, Maggie. Sorry. Septimon's Aegon's just firing me up. But, you see, my career is now melting away like those ice cubes. A cold drink is heaven in a glass in this scorching heat. Once the ice melts, everything's watered down. No one likes watered down content, be it a drink or a game. If local logistics gets branded as a watered down company because of this, my cause will drag me back to HQ as cargo and put me on trial. So please, my old friend, save me! Then I suggest asking Lumi to deliver you back. Somehow I get the feeling I'll be hearing this sort of wailing from you often. Come on, I know you'll help me. I don't expect you to shoulder the risks for me, but if you do, I promise you'll always have a stake in my payroll. We'll go from rags to riches together. So, same as always, new requests will pop up on the board every day. With their skills, it'll be a walk in the park, and Lolo stamps will slip right into your pocket as usual. Think about it. Who else will answer the desperate cries of those parched, hoarse, dizzy fans? No one but us. We'll be the rising heroes. Not only the gladiators fighting valiantly in the arena heroes, so are we, delivering chilled drinks with swift and shining valor. So remember, beat the ice before it melts. Honestly, it's your fire speech that keep melting the ice, Maggie. Hey! Dive too deep. It'd be quite nice if someone that was human who was actually watching my streams and wasn't just trying to sell me a goddamn product. Oh, man can dream, I suppose. This man is essentially Zatoichi. Blind swordsman. Technically a criminal, even though, well, Zatoichi was a criminal. Of sorts. Actually, wait, is this meant to be a Tang Dao? Emerald Sentence. I might as well get it. Wait. Right, it refill. It refills after the banner! Oh my god. Adorable little thing. Alright, we're going to stop the Mafia from being corrupted. Yeah, they're practically the Mafia. At least they're not like the Goodfellas ones. I was like, you got a nice restaurant over here. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Thankfully, they're not that. Thankfully. Signore Bourbon.
The upstairs parlour is off limits, reserved for a private event.
Boss wanted a batch of gifts for our business partner.
You mentioned it. Yes, they did tell me about that. But aren't you supposed to arrive half an hour later?
Half an hour is enough for me.
What was that?
Oh. We can get ready sooner this way.
You do have a point, but it's a special day. I need to confirm everyone's identity. What's your code name? Show me your token.
What's Rose Handler?
Hey, Julie, why are you still standing there? Come here. Boss just asked me.
So it's a tulip coin. I just in his shadow. I accept it and present it as proof of my identity.
I remember you. You work at the vault, don't you? We had a drink at margaritas.
Don't tell me you've forgotten already.
No wonder you arrived early. You people at the vault are always one step ahead.
Yeah. Talk up again. Now hurry up.
All the way. The resolution. It's not that good. Resolution. Let's begin.
Have you made it inside? This area is under surveillance. On either side of the main stage, you should see something that looks like a control panel. Operate it to disable the cameras, then place the gems I made with my forte into position.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Oh, this Capallo. A traitor to the family.
How did it go? Any issues?
None so far.
Everything's fine. Just got to the place we agreed on.
Oh.
Main hall, 5 o'clock. Done. Front hall. Done. Blind spot. Done. Back window. Done. Setup's complete. Time and plan's drawing near. How's it going on your end?
I'm out of the mirror and the jam is set up. Camilo actually inspired this plan. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to infiltrate.
Gonna open up some chocolate I got. Okay.
The Order's agents have taken the bait and are at the location. Blue Rain and Retriever are primed for action. We'll head out at the chime of the hour.
Nearly go time. These men should be here. We'll check everything.
We should talk, Captain.
Why you?
Your guests won't be showing up today.
Looks like you've pieced together the whole story. So it was your crew who tipped us off about changing the time and place of the deal. Let me guess. You fed the same line to the Order, didn't you? Playing both sides, setting yourself up nicely.
Why, good day, Capo.
Capello's problem is this Carlotta is but a shadow. He's been using our family as pawns, making them pay the ultimate price. And it's just one of his victims. He didn't fall at the hands of tacit discord, but to Capello himself. His body was disposed of outside the city's limits. The truth is,
trust built on deception always comes back to haunt me. You're getting what you deserve.
Now that you've lost both the goods and your trading posts, this is your last chance to bow out gracefully.
Bow out gracefully. Do you think I still care about saving face at this point? My only regret is not being ruthless enough. I should have cut you loose earlier, making you pay the price like the others have crossed me.
You betrayed your family's ideals.
And what of it? You'll never understand. We lack the power to protect everyone, so what's wrong with seeking a powerful ally? Why not align ourselves with those who share my true goal?
You're siding with the enemy.
You're right. I've lost them. But I can still salvage this and take out and claim that data module.
You think you could take her out? How?
Everyone,
Time to leave. Fall for me, will you? Then, let's fall together. Scarlet Velvet, secure Duncan and will bring him to a safe house. He'll return after everything's settled. Regarding an order, I cast Blue Rain and Retriever to pose as Caplo's agents and declare the cooperation null and void. No data module, explanation, or any follow-up. Caplo is already a lost cause. The order will realize this soon enough.
You thought of everything. Wait, do they own the restaurant? Ah, never mind. I thought they were gonna store it in the fucking restaurant.
The rain's back. I remember telling Grandfather how I hated the rainy season. I once saw rain as a bad omen in Laguna. When it rains, it's easier to wash away bloodstains. That's why acts of revenge usually happen on such days. But today's rain feels different. As it falls, the troubles of yesterday are washed away. I feel calm. Like I've found my true self again. The present and my future are now in my own hands.
well done, Carlotta. Thank you.
Padrino. She's capable enough in her own right. Very, very, very capable.
I'd had faith in you, Dale, but you surpassed my expectations. It appears I underestimated the potential that you possess when working together.
What you just said. Looks like someone's been keeping secrets from me.
Well, technically we're a god.
I've been curious.
Do we tell them?
You entered that scenario and delivered his gun to me. How did you earn my grandfather's trust so soon?
I'll tell you next time. You could say a mutual appreciation for art.
Well, since we made such a good team, I'll let it slide for now.
Capello and his lackeys will face the consequences of their actions. The code is simple. Vengeance for blood. Death for life. No one is exempt. There's a lot of play here. It will require some effort and a true Montelli at my side.
At least it's not about like genetic ties or anything.
I'll take care of the rest. But before that,
Are you leaving?
yes. What, miss me already?
Yeah, I'll miss. Yes, I miss you. Who knows when I'll see you again?
No need to feel sad about partying. For each goodbye brings us closer to the next hello. That's my favorite way to think of it. The countdown to our next reunion. Capello asked. Family needs someone to fill his shoes. I must assist my grandfather through this tumultuous transition. There's no one else to do it. Thank you, Rover. As my grandfather said, things couldn't have gone so smoothly without your help and support. Now that the dust is settled, you no longer need to stay with me as cat's eye for the Montelli family. Still, I want you to have this. As I said, every member gets a token that matches their code name. Though you already have a pair of cat's eyes, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. No, this gem wasn't crafted by my forte. Chose it just for you.
Aww.
I know someone like you won't stay just for me. And joining the Montelli family might not be in your plans just yet. But I'll keep this code name for you, Cat's Eye. The first and only member to receive my personal invitation.
Hey, it's a reference to a Queen song. Shine on you, crazy diamond. So now it's an opal because she's an opal. Well, thankfully she isn't exactly Sid, because, well, she doesn't abuse drugs like Sid Bonnet did. Maybe they try to make it a JoJo reference? They may not officially join, but we're her allies now and forever. Alright. I finished Carlotta's companion quest, which means now I need to get out of my slump. Just a moment. I require... My stomach hurts, it seems. Here I am. Sorry, I needed to use the restroom for a bit. Stomachache. Here I am. Here I am. What? Call for some work? No, I went to the restroom. My stomach hurt. So, hello, you're a new viewer. How's my stream going? Well, as you can see, you are the only one here. Because all my friends are either busy, or they're in a different time zone. Stuff. My head moderator has gone completely offline, seemingly, like I have no idea where the hell she is and no one does either. So, you know, it could be better. And of course, my stream is swarmed with bots who keep trying to sell me shit. It's irritating.
Wind guide me.
And as you can see, my Wi-Fi isn't doing so well either. What?
What's taking you so long? If we don't bring back the goods, the boss will have our heads. Oi, best keep your nose out of our business. We're with the Black Alley.
Idiot! He's got the stance of a skilled fighter. We need to move.
Who's there?
Excuse me. I need your help.
Hey! What's got you two running scared?
Zani? Flurry panic sounds echo at the distance, and the sense of being watched fades.
Huh. Rover,
Yep. What's going on?
do you know what these two were up to? They were babbling about hostages and fates. And then they came at me.
They were trying to break into someone's home.
And they just ran after taking one look at you, huh? Seems about right.
They said it was Black Alley business. Have you heard of that name before?
I have. But that name, it's already...
You there! What's going on here?
Just two thieves. Took care of them. I was about to deliver them to the Chamber of Discipline myself.
What about him?
Same as you, drawn here by the sound of a scuffle. I know the rules. I'll go with you, make the report, and be done with it. Let me handle this. You'd rather not deal with their questions, hmm?
Why is that lips not moving? Someone noticed was also there. She asked for my help. Bush ran away.
So there was somebody else.
Right. You'll come with me to the chamber then.
This might be more complicated than it looks. Will you wait for me? This won't take long.
While I wait for Zani, maybe I should search the area where that voice came from. Looks like they left by gondola. The trail's gone cold. I'll wait for Zani to return.
The latte has become bitter.
Here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Those Chamber of Discipline folk are as difficult to deal with as ever.
Let me go connect to a VC. Access. Hope I didn't leak anything. How did it go?
Well, you know how they are with the Montellis these days. No surprise they didn't share any interrogation details. I told them the thieves claimed to be with the Black Alley, but the Chamber doesn't bother with rumors without solid proof.
What exactly is the Black Alley?
A gang made up of criminals. Although how many joined willingly is anyone's guess. A lot of vagrants were pressed into their service, pawns in a game of crime. The leadership got wiped out a few years ago by someone working solo. The leftovers? They were screwed. Some are still rotting in prison.
Do you think those two were just a few stragglers?
Maybe. Or maybe they just wanted to spook you. But they picked the wrong person to mess with. You're still thinking about that person who asked for help, huh? Got any leads?
They left by gondola.
You think she's in the same boat as those vagrants in the past? Forced into something they didn't choose? Ah, you're the type who can't turn your back when someone asks for help. It's not too late. Got time for a detour?
How's the best way you're going? Is it
The
far
old
from here?
entrance to the Black Alley. If they're crawling back from the ashes, we might find a clue or two at their old haunt.
I think I'm going to switch games because I finished Carlotta's one. Now I'm going to try and find a way to get out of my slump. Maybe a good game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Can change that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Dude. I've actually got a Mitsurugi deck now. Getting a Mitsurugi deck somehow incentivized me to study about the origins of Japanese myths. So now I know a lot about the Yamato no Orochi, Susanoo, Korean metallurgy, and how that got brought to Japan, and the link between the three. Also that apparently the people in Mount Ibuki worship the 8-headed snake kaiju as a god of rain. Well, god of water, but still. Sa, equal. What's this? Rapalosa. Oh, Rapalosa's getting banned, eh? Let's see here. She's banned, makes sense. That's banned, makes sense. That's banned, fucking finally! Jessicat's gonna be limited. Well, my Malice deck is fucking dead now. That's too bad. I had fun with it. That's dead. That's dead. Oh, but these are gonna be back. Droll is gonna be semi-limited. Well, my Malice and Ryziel decks are fucking dead. Ah, well, Malice had a good run and it terrorized the meta for a while, so it's kinda deserved. It's kind of a long time coming at this point. Anyway, let's hit to gold tier. Oh well, what is this? Prohibited? What's prohibited here? Oh, Apollosa's prohibited. Okay then, now we're going to need a new link. 4 or 5 monster? Alright, they don't have levels. I guess Borolo Dragon? No, not Borolo. Topologic Bomber Dragon, maybe? Wait, no, that doesn't synergize with the deck. Actually, think about it, this doesn't either. Huh. Oh, this might actually. What about the Link 3s? Could they help? Oh yeah. About R2. Huh? What? Oh. I guess it was about time that thing got... Oh well. Oh, trains... Okay, first I'm just gonna need to reassemble my decks, because some of these are just prohibited at this point. Welp. It's fun while it lasted. At least the deck can still somewhat function in this form. What does this thing do? Might be interesting. And now for what was my pride and joy. Oh, my babies, what have they done to you? I mean, at least the deck is somewhat functional in this form, but it's definitely muted. At least White Rabbit is still around. The thing is, most of the combos center around Dormouse or Chessy Cat with White Rabbit. This is going to be rather difficult to play now. Though Apolloso was absolutely a toxic card. Yeah, she had to fucking go. Why, hello there. Get in here. What other cards were hit? Right, draw and Lockbird. I have enough for this now. Super Sentai! Yay! Yo-hoy! Oh, if only I could play Hero Getter on stream, I fucking would. I love Super Sentai. I have got to finish Kyoryuja. I think I'm slightly past the halfway point with a Debos. What's the name of the final villain? I forgot the name of it. Still doesn't fully grasp human emotion yet, so it doesn't really understand how it's meant to react when it's afraid. Blazewan has finally awakened. Oh, I can't fucking wait. I can finally play out my Super Sentai fantasies. It's episode 19! Stay Caesar has debuted. Although he debuted in, I think, episode 3 in Zenkaija, so maybe not. Yeah, I haven't actually finished the full season of Super Sentai yet. Kyoryuger will probably be my first. Oh shit. Oh shit. Voiceless voice. I do wonder which specific Sentai team the Super Quants are based on, because it's clear they're based on, like, animals, based on their helmets having the heads of the... Their heads basically... Helmets basically having the visor inside of the mouth of the animal. Now, they obviously predate the Gojuja, but that means there's Gao Ranger. I don't think Geki Ranger counts. Yeah, not really familiar with the amounts of animal themed center would have that. Well, they're definitely not based on Juoja. What I can say though is that this guy is giving me big Stay Caesar vibes. Cause what would he even be based on at this point? Here's the biggest bait. Oh look, I want to do the gut time mecha. They're gonna negate it because obviously. Oh shit. Also, this thing isn't a once per turn, which is kind of cool. You can combo with Red Layer. Yeah, it's what I expected. Thankfully I have this thing. But then they have a negation for that too, don't they? Cross out. What's my copy called by the grave? I don't have it. I'm gonna have to modify this deck then. the contrast between the two pets. Hang on a second again. This ain't gonna be easy. It rolls. And yeah, I didn't know what I was supposed to expect. What? Oh. Metal morph. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, why, thank you very much. I'll just go grab the episode. Episode 19, Sudden Incursion. Super Quantum Black. Yeah, he just suddenly shows up, obviously, if he's shotgun. Metal Drive. Ah, he's cybernetic now. Oh. Shit. Why would they said that? Data storm. Data storm. It's episode 19, wake up! You won't be able to interrupt me if this works. Please stand by for combination. This is cancer. This is irritating. Excuse the shortcut. This is gonna hurt. I hate these kinds of decks. I don't get to do shit. Like, there's no comeback from that. Which kind of sounds hypocritical, but like, it's not negation where it's like you have to actively do puzzle solving. It's like, I'm just gonna sit here my fat ass and just like let you burn yourself to death. Like, come on. Negate shit. Oh, Maxi. Okay then. I don't know what that says. I wish I could read Japanese. Noxushi. Are you willing to take the challenge? Oh, I see. Oh, you fucking bastard. I hate this. How are the barrier statues not banned? Like, there's no opportunity for fun. Like, none. You don't get to solve any issue. You don't get to do problem solving or anything cool like that. No, you just have to sit there and draw your entire deck while you're not able to do fucking anything. This got the Sentai Green over here. Beat his ass. Come on. Why don't I ever get to have fun? Okay. Oh, come on. I can't really do anything, can I? Alright, no one missed a nice guy. I'm playing Mitsurugi. No more Mr. Nice Guy, you hear me? I'm gonna bring some pain. Mel? Cute. Well, I'm just gonna go eat some lunch, or dinner, I guess. Like a midnight snack. Human's a really nice touch. Before you do anything, I'm just gonna do this. That was a good call. Okay. Why am I always getting the tails? Entry. Okay, Dennis, I'll need to save the Sash Blossom for the perfect moment. What's the choke point of your deck? Tell me. Show me. Oh. Stun. Draw. Hello, Futsu. I'm going to need Ame no Habakiri no Mitsurugi. Are you ready? So, Ame no Habakiri no Mitsurugi is the sword that was used to kill the Yamata no Orochi, who is right over here. Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi was the original name of the Kusanagi no Tsurugi. It translates to the sword of the gathering clouds of heaven. Which is... yeah. For Futsu no Mitama no Tsurugi, I am not too familiar with that one. Apparently it's the... like there's an actual kami of swords. Hello, Orochi. There's like an actual kami of swords. Like one of them owns the Futsu no Mitama no Tsurugi. So that's what that thing is. Yep, put the Omni Negate first. It's odd that I actually drew it. I drew all three of them. Oh, that's why. Exis. Just going to add Nibiru, because, yeah. Nibiru is apparently meant to be a large meteorite that is apparently going to hit Earth eventually. It has a dark-themed counterpart, which is a dark rock called Thea, which is the name of the meteorite which already hit the planet that which would become the Earth, and what the hell of it is left is a bunch of fragments of the Earth's crust and the moon. Which is why we have a strain, which is why the planet isn't actually... it's not a perfectly round sphere, it's a lumpy potato. Which is kind of funny to think about. Shobe. Funny to think that this freaking thing is worshipped on, like, Mount Ibuki. God of the Water, who gets a festival to celebrate when the rain comes. Well, it's certainly an upgrade from being a giant snake the size of 8 valleys who ate 7 women. And then got drunk and then was decapitated by Susanoo no Mikoto. I'm afraid I'm going to have to disappoint you and dash your hopes of victory. Because, well, you see, I have a way to trick the monster into reviving. So, you're fucked. And have a wonderful day. Just as Susanoo slayed the Orochi, the Habakiri will slay you. Now pray for mercy. I'm gonna get that deck in real life. I already got the cards ordered, albeit I can't find Mitsurugi Ritual anywhere. I want to find it. I just need 2 copies of it and my entire deck is complete. 2 copies. That's it. Can't find any listings for ship to Singapore, the closest place where I can actually get it. Can't find any in Australia either, which means that when I move to Australia, I'm still fucked. I can't order cards there. I wonder if they have it in Gumtree. So this one is like chasing out all the Oni with fire breath. Oh, just before you do anything, I'm just going to do this proactively. Carry on. Hidden 1 and 2. Hidden. This is gonna be Dino, right? Because I haven't seen a scrap deck in, well, since I tried making one. That's it? That's it? Just this guy? Is that it? This poor duelist must have bricked. Yep, they did. Poor fellow. Ooh, a ticket. Let's see what we roll. Oh, what was this? Ah, Skystrike. I read the entire manga actually. Lore's quite nice. It's not too complicated, but the story is pretty nice. It's got a whole "and the adventure continues" kind of ending. Speed lift. Huh. Oh, that'll be useful for my speed rate deck, which I actually do have. Space-time vortex. Starly Seyfert, hello. Contract of the Soul. Who says devils never cry? Oh, I can deconstruct that. That'll be very useful. Mathmex? Mathmex? Hello, Balancer Lord, and what is this? Oh, this is the weird one. Oh yes. Rolla. Oh, what's in this one? Okay. Hey! I don't actually play Dragon Maid. Maybe I will one day, though. This lady is practically just a Dragon Maid monster. Like, effect-wise, she is. She just doesn't have the name yet. But effectively, she is. Like, come on. There's no point denying it at this point. Dismantle. I will bookmark this so I don't forget it. Don't really need that. Definitely don't need this. Wait. I do need Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. Is this guy in the structure deck? No. Oh well. That would've been cool. Maybe it was just like right there. Nope. Nope. Can't make it that easy. Alright, let's see our whole. Okay. Huh? Mahjong Munja Maidens? Intriguing. I wonder if snakes are still worshipped in Japan. Well, you know, other than the Yamato no Orochi and Mount Ibuki. Like, the Ibuki Daimyojin is either meant to be a white boar, a giant white snake, or just the Yamato no Orochi itself. How in the hell did that happen? It's like, yes, this is our this is the head kami of our mountain. It's an 8-headed snake kaiju which eats people. Like, how? How? The New Hope support. Onomato Kage. Actually, think about it, yeah, they don't actually banish much. Oh, it also seems from the brain. I remember this being Kage to Kage. Whose shoe is that? It's not Dororo Warrior. Fire! You ain't getting that. I won't let you. I also know the choke point of this deck. And they know it too. Well, might as well do this. They're gonna shuffle back Nibiru, if they know it's good for them. They know it's good for them. Impressive. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Onomatopoeira. Now they added a Zubaba monster. Zubaba Bancho Gagagakot. I've played this deck before. I don't have the new support in this account though. Or any account for that matter. But I played it before. Go Goblin Bug. Yeah, that's a reference to the original. Oh yeah, that's this. That's good. That's. Oh, now that effect is finally useful. I just realized. What? Alimbution. Are they going to add, like, numbers protection now? It's a solemn judgment. They're gonna add numbers protection. I mean, like, really? One piece of negation. What? Why? Why? Unless... Wait. Why then? Huh? Are they playing Ryzeal? They're playing Ryzeal. Wait. Ah. Okay, I can see they made a misplay. They didn't summon out Draco Future. Well, they could have used these to make Draco Future and then just overlay them. And then they have a monster negate and steal. But instead, they're going for this. Which isn't actually going to help here. That will though. It's one negation. Metal Drive. Ripple. Yeah, this isn't a very... Well, currently live. Alright. Yeah, I can see a million different misplays I made here. So this one is going to actually trigger... What? Oh. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I can't really do anything at this point. Well, they made misplays, but they still won. Did this person not quit? Why didn't they choose first? Now they're actually gonna be in a handicap. Okay. This is good. This is very good. I already have this, so this will be ash bait. And right on cue, an interruption, right? None? Oh, they must use infinite impermanence then. In that case, we'll just bring this. Maybe they got droll mockboat or something? One and two. And boom. Heavy. Futsu by Misama by Tributing Murakumo. Murakumo Mitsuru. Some of the stuff. Bam. Tribute Futsu for both effects. I'm just going to add Masa, Summon Aramasa. Summon this, chain block with Aramasa. Just going to add Warsu, who, funny enough, there's an actual explanation for why a clearly male character is named Mitsurugi no Miko. That's Yamato Takeru, who, at one point in legend, actually had to cross-dress in order to disguise himself. So that's kind of a funny explanation for what this is. That's actually why in Fate Samurai Remnant the actual gender of Yamato Takeru is very ambiguous. Not like Astolfo ambiguous, where we do know Astolfo identifies as a guy. I mean, boning 1,000 women kind of shows that you like women. But in the case of, like, is this a guy? We don't know. need Takeru. We'll be using this to summon out the Underworld Goddess. I think now's a good time to shuffle in some stuff. You, this, that. Shuffle! We can use chain coils, yeah? No. Please don't have called by, please don't have called by, please don't have called by. Good. Now's not the time. Sky Striker. Make your move. That's not good. Tenpai? Oh, this definitely isn't good. Saseruka. Wait. Oh, unaffected by activated effects. Shit. Well, I'm gonna die, but might as well let's go get this licks. Might as well let this person get their licks in. Alright, come on, get your licks in. To say, I have actually played Tenpai before. It feels nothing like playing Mahjong. If they wanted to play Mahjong, it should have been something like an Exodia deck, where it's like, when you draw, you're drawing the card each and every time, you're trying to, like, the anticipation of drawing that one final card you need, and then the moment you get that, bam, you win. Playing Mahjong is like playing an Exodia deck, like the deep draw. Oh boy, here we go. Maxie. Linkage. Yay, post-series form. Is this gonna be the new quick play where she's staring down the... Never mind. Staring down the length of a blade, I was gonna say. No, multi-roll. This person's rich. The Joker. Okay, where's Holly? Where's Dr. Quinzel? bandages, sweet. Doro. 希望の光。 go. Yamato-san. Arigato. You should have just discarded a card. That would have saved you. Now I suppose that. I'm gonna have to rework the deck. I'm just gonna listen to music in the background. Maybe this could help. Perfect. That's quick. Go, 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 go. Do. do anything here. Will you discard or will you let it be negated? I have an alternative way of screwing over the opponent. Just watch me. Just watch me, buddy. I know exactly what I meant to do in order to make sure you don't fucking win. Well, that's how they gotta complicate things. Ah, never mind. I'm fucked. I was going to have it where they special summon a monster, I revive Murakumo, I nuke the board, I activate this. They have to banish in exactly 8 cards. So they hand extra deck, field or graveyard, and they'll have to make a gamble, and then they'll revive themselves. Oh well. I think I have an idea, and I'm just gonna say that it's quite ironic I'm gonna say this while I'm playing a deck based on ancient Japanese gods, well, technically the weapons of Japanese gods, and one kaiju. It's quite ironic that I'm going to be saying this while playing a deck focused around this kind of stuff, but I want to be like a VTuber who openly advocates for atheism. In the days of Christopher Hitchens, and yeah, when Richard Dawkins wasn't an arsehole, unfortunately he's transphobic now, but before, he might have been back then, we don't know. The concept wasn't exactly very widely well known back then either. But like, Richard Dawkins, sorry, no, not Richard, Stephen Fry wasn't one of the horsemen. Christopher Hitchens, Mr. Hitchens. I want his wit, and I want his ability to argue logical points in such a witty and informative manner. I want to be able to let people know, religion, this is bullshit. I know it's here, but I will say this for the record. I have been forced to be Catholic for quite a while. My family wants me to be Catholic. The longest time they tried denying that I was an atheist, while they were trying to shame me because I was. But I mean, when you really think about the concept of the Abrahamic God, which is the one that I have been exposed to since childhood, when you really think about it, it's kind of stupid. Like, oh, there is this man in the clouds who who knows everything and can do anything. And he decided to make the very first human after the animals, or before, or simultaneously, we don't fucking know at this point. Well, like, either Adam was made before or after the animals. If he was made before the animals, he was... Wait, what am I doing? What? If he was made before the animals, then it's like, oh... he couldn't find an animal that could be a suitable partner for him. If he was made after the animals, like, you know, none of them can make churches, so might as well make something better. There's a Sky Daddy who made everything and everyone, and he says, worship me, or I'm going to throw you down into that giant boiling pot of fire down underneath the ground, and you'll be in there forever and ever, and you'll forever suffer all the time, and I fucking hate you now. You're gonna be burning forever and ever, and you'll suffer forever now and forever, unless you worship me. By the way, I love you. Yeah, that kind of premise is stupid when you really think about it. Now, I started doubting doubting religion, like Christianity especially. You know, I was bullied a lot. And then when I was told, oh, by the way, God is all-loving and he's all-powerful, I was immediately thought, like, so why didn't he do anything while I was being actively bullied by a shit ton of people for having stims or just being slightly weird? Why didn't he interfere with any of that shit? Why didn't he make sure that I wouldn't get so mentally unhealthy that I tried ending my own life on numerous occasions? Why didn't he do anything there? That was the first thing. Then I got to Nietzschean philosophy, which essentially said, like, look, we humans have already surpassed the actual need for religion, but if people as a society do that, where they essentially... where they realize that all the religions are bullshit, society is going to collapse because people will not be able to handle the fact that, hey, everything that you believed originally was, you know, fake. It's bullshit. No one's going to be able to handle that. Like, if they had actual definitive proof, they might essentially do, like in the Matrix, the blue pill and the red pill, at the risk of sounding like one of those fucking... At the risk of sounding like one of those goddamn manosphere people, they either take the blue pill, which is they return back to the delusion, pretend that nothing has changed, everything is exactly as the way it was before, or they become nihilistic because they realize, well, fuck, everything that I originally believed doesn't really matter anymore because, like, well, there isn't a god, so what's the point? And then we have the people who actually make their own moral system. The Übermensch is essentially the overman. They create their own moral system because the moral systems of religion have actively collapsed. Because if religion is fake, then why would you rely on its moral systems? Because they're also fake. So what's the point in them? If they're wrong, why should you listen to them anymore? You gotta make your own thing. That's essentially the concept of the Übermensch. And then it got co-opted by Germany in World War II, and it was like, oh, because we're significantly better than everyone else, that means we don't have to care. No, that's not what it fucking means. Because you understand, you need to help other people. Help other people see the light. I got to realize that that's essentially what I wanted to do. I want to do that. I want to help people understand that, hey, this world is so much better, and it has so much more potential than just that. Like, the concept of a god like that, it's rather restrictive. This deity who is allegedly all-loving, and yet he hates people for being gay, or bisexual, or just not straight, saying that they're all morally evil, despite the fact that these people are the kindest, and most compassionate people that I've ever met. Seriously. They are some of the kindest people I know. My friend Izanami, transgender woman. She is one of the sweetest people that I know. Like, I can assure anyone, if you chat with my friend, you will love her. She's amazing. She's a lovely individual. I vented to her at one point. And even with that, she didn't turn away. Even though I basically showed the worst part of myself, she didn't turn away. She talked to me, helped me calm down, and helped me realize, hey, you're not that bad, okay? I'm supposed to believe that people like her are morally evil for... Why? Because Sky Daddy said so? I'm not believing that. And I want people to realize that they don't have to restrict their lives just because of old doctrines from the Bronze Age, or the Iron Age, which, by the way, are actually fake. They're all fictitious. I want people to realize that they don't have to be restricted by this anymore. We humans have already overcome the mandatory need for religions like this. People wasting their lives for it. People losing their lives for it. Like, people who go to... People who decide to go to, like, those kinds of mega churches where they believe in the prosperity gospel. Where it's like, oh, if you give your money to me, then God will bless you, and therefore you will have a wonderful life. You'll get super rich. And then they're scammed. They lose their money. They lose their house. They don't know what to do anymore. Religion hurts people, and also like the concept of like circumcision, where it actively rewires the nervous system of the person so they feel more pain, and also it decreases sexual pleasure, which could really hamper like the intimacy between a man and his spouse. Religion, it makes completely moral and wonderful people believe that barbaric practices are completely alright. Like, oh yeah, I took a shop. Oh yeah, I got the rabbi chopped off my son's foreskin with a sharp stone and sucked the blood off of it, which, by the way, they do that in like Orthodox communities. Like, oh yeah, he did that, but you know, he's fine. Like, the rabbis, I don't blame them, because they're not doing it out of malice. They're doing it because they've been told by their dads and the rest of the community, hey, you should do this. This is how things are meant to be. This is what your God wants. Really? Really? This God of yours wants your children to have herpes? Why? If they're allegedly made in the image of God, then why do you have to remove anything from them? Also, why in the hell is God referred to with male pronouns? Does that imply that Yahweh has a penis? It's like... Eventually, I want to be... I know that me, with my angry personality, I'd essentially just be an angry atheist kind of person. I would be the angry atheist VTuber of the generation. And I'm afraid that because of that, people are not going to listen to any message that I give out, because they'll say, oh, you know, he's anti-religious, he's anti-this, anti-that. Like, oh, he hates the people who worship the religions. No, I don't. You can be part of a harmful religion, but you can be a completely wonderful and moral person. One of my friends, Lev, Christian, but she's very nice. Wonderful individual. I think she was here as well, actually. Like, I don't hate her because she's Christian. I hate the institution of Christianity because of how it's actively hypocritical in a lot of aspects. That doesn't mean that I hate the individual. Similar to how people say, love the sinner but hate the sin, love the person, hate the but hate the religion. Because, yeah, religion, when it's contained and controlled, it could be okay. When it starts affecting who gets to run countries, for example, it goes too far. Especially the older religions. I mean, for like religions like Sikhi, I'm fine with them. I like those ones. It's a bit more recent among the other religions, and it actually does the whole thing of like feed the hungry. Like Christianity talks about, oh, we'll feed the hungry, we'll clothe the naked, we'll shelter the homeless. Sikhism actually does that. The langars, the communal kitchens, they actually do that. They actually go ahead and make large batches of vegetarian food, and then everyone gets to like sit down in the big room, like on carpets. Everyone sits on the floor, so everyone's equal, and then like they hand you as much food as you want. As much food as you want. It's just, of course, you have to finish it on the plate first, but then after, well, tray. But then after you're done with that, they can just give you as much as you want. It doesn't matter if you're rich, poor, no matter what religion you are, no matter what race you are or gender you are, because they believe in gender equality. They had to explain it in kind of a strange manner, but that being like, oh, women give birth to kings, so why are they inferior? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a strange explanation for it, but I mean, at least it led to gender equality, and plus, they were the people who actually made Sikhi in the first place were talking to a very patriarchal audience, so it kind of makes sense they had to frame it that way. But yeah, they actually walk the walk as much as they talk the talk. And they don't force you to be Sikhi. Like, you can walk into their temples whenever the hell you can walk into their temples, you can eat their food, you can chat with them. They're never going to tell you, hey, you need to be one of us. Or like, oh, if you're not one of us, you'll be subject to eternal torture forever and ever. And it's only through us that the truth arises. Because that would be extremely pedantic. Actually, thinking about it, the fact that I'm playing a Mitsurugi deck, which is based on like Shinto legends, Shintoism is kind of like, Shintoism isn't dogmatic like that. Like, most of it is just like, oh, what's a good way to live your life? And like, oh, you know, I mean, there's these paranormal creatures. They might be real, they might not be. We believe it, but you don't have to. It's like, here's some advice on living a good life, like, you know, living in accordance with nature and your fellow people. That's why it actually got along with Buddhism for quite well since like 553 CE, or like another many if you prefer. Like, yeah, it's just like, oh, here's a good way of living your life. I mean, of course, then there was state Shinto or Goka Shinto, which was like problematic and just about a whole lot of shit. Which, yeah, okay, that one was bad. Let's never do that. And they even mentioned on the website, it was like, Goka Shinto was a corruption of Shinto ideals, where they got extremely warlike. We're not like that anymore. We're sorry. I think I like to be the Christopher Hitchens of my generation. I'm not as educated or as smart as Mr. Hitchens. And I definitely know that in the VTubing community, it's not exactly a large atheistic movement, but I want to be a humanist. I want to protect people against these dogmatic religions because I know they hurt people. Well, they used to be able to justify horrible behavior. I live with a woman who is essentially using the fact that she's Catholic as like an excuse to be a piece of shit. That being my maternal grandmother, who I've mentioned multiple times before, who believes that because she believes in God and she goes to church every day, not every Sunday, every fucking day, I'll go to heaven. She claims that she doesn't believe it, but she acts like she will. She wants to join Opus Dei, which is like a kind of like a Catholic club in Singapore. It's kind of like a secret society, but in reality, it's just like, it's a club. It's kind of like a clique. The whole thing. I mean, they do mission. I'm not sure if they do missionary work or not. This person's another combo. Well, I guess this is. They have to do this. But like, yeah, she acts like she throws things at people. She threatens violence to the workers who work at the house. We got nannies, by the way, who take care of the cooking and the cleaning and the laundry. She threatens violence towards them, and the fact that my mother hasn't evicted her or said like, hey, you can't do this anymore. Why? Is because she believes that the commandment of honor thy father and thy mother means you have to provide them housing. Despite the fact that fulfill the debt of the people, like, honor should be given to those who honor you, including honor thy father and thy mother. If they honor you, you honor them. It's like Confucianism, which has been misconstrued by a lot of, misconstrued in Asian society, and yes, I'm Chinese. I see how it's misconstrued. The whole, like, filial piety thing, where the young have to respect the old. Why? It's because the older generation worked and sacrificed so the younger generation could prosper. If they didn't do that, if they didn't actively help, if they just rest on the laurels while the younger generation was born and they expect the younger generation to work for them, no! It's like, you helped me, so in return I will help you. It's the golden rule. Which, yes, Confucianism also did. They said, like, if you don't want something to happen to you, don't do it to anyone else. It's essentially the golden rule. Do unto others what you wish to do. Do unto others what you wish to happen to you. Don't do to others what you don't want to happen to you. Simple concept. I don't see why people need to attach to religion. It was a philosophy. Confucianism, at least in its original form, wasn't even a religion. It's like, okay, here's a philosophy, and like, the best way to run a kingdom? Run it like a family. Unfortunately, it was like a patriarchal system, and people were able to go up that, able to go further with that. But like, at its center, it's like, oh, here's like a good way to like run a kingdom like you run a family, where everyone's like loyal, where they want to be loyal to you. I remember a quote that Christopher Hitchens said. It's like, philosophy, as religion dies, philosophy will flower, will bloom. Just as when alchemy died, chemistry was born. And as astrology declined, astronomy prospered. Astronomy was able to grow. Because, yeah, religion? Sure, it did good things for us in the past. Good things. Genuinely good things. Like providing order. But we don't really need that anymore. Philosophy. We need philosophy. Religion is outdated. We don't need it. And at times, it actively harms modern human society. What we need is philosophy. Humans thinking with their brains. Not with tradition, but with intelligence and intellect. Though I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I'm definitely not Alex O'Connor, though. I don't think I can do that. And I'm definitely nowhere close to being Christopher Hitchens. A master debater. Man who stood up for justice. Even standing up for justice against Mother Teresa. By pointing out, hey, sure, you gave people a dignified way of dying, but there was ample opportunity for you to use the billions of dollars that you had in order to provide people with medicine. Medicine which would have actively helped them, and you didn't. He went after Mother Teresa by essentially saying, look, we acknowledge you did good shit, but you also did a ton of bad shit too. Like you endorsing a dictator, and also someone who... endorsing a dictator, and a man who stole millions. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. I'll never be as brave as Mr. Hitchens. I know that. I mean, I know when to shut up about my atheism or like not mention it. If I'm with a friend of mine who is religious but is genuinely a good person, and even they struggle with their faith of like, well, I'm Christian, I don't want to be kind, but I know that in the Old Testament God actively commanded for genocide and rape of women and stuff like that. Like, if they struggle with that, then I'm like, good, you have a moral compass and it is clearly independent of your religion. You're struggling with it because you believe in justice. You believe in morals. And it's because you believe in those morals that you're having that issue. Because the cognitive dissonance can't last forever. I'll say, well, when you're ready, I can send you videos that will help you deconstruct if you want to leave. If you don't want to leave, then okay. But just do as much good as you can when you're in there. Look, I know religion does a lot of harm. It's done harm to me, too. The whole concept of, like, turn the other cheek, don't fight back. You go, don't fight back, don't argue, don't question, just listen, and don't question anything. Don't defend yourself. If someone punches you in the face, turn the other cheek. If someone abuses you, be quiet. That's harmful. Really, really harmful. I saw what harm that did firsthand for myself. When I was bullied, I was told, no, don't fight back, otherwise you're the one in the wrong. I'm sorry, I'm the one in the wrong for yelling at someone and showing them away because they tried to pull my pants down in front of everyone. I'm in the wrong? It's bullshit. The fact people can't see it, or they refuse to acknowledge it, it's harmful, really harmful. I can't believe people are fine with it. At least for VTubing, I'm not going to bring it to the VTuber community because here there's like religious acceptance and tolerance. I remember what happened when that Christian VTuber, when she said homophobic shit. The entire VTubing, most VTubing community immediately went after her. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Take that shit outside of here. You're not welcome here. Which is good. That's a wonderful thing. That they are not going to take bullshit from these people. It's good. I'm happy that the VTubing community is a space where women are safe. It is somewhat I see the VTubing community as like a prototype for what a matriarchy might look like. It is a female-dominated industry. But it is a female-dominated industry. And I see that men aren't actively suppressed or bullied, at least by default. I see it's a very LGBT safe space, accepting of people of LGBT and also straight people. It's a very equal subculture. And because of that, I don't have to bring my atheism here. Unless someone is being an asshole about religion and calling me a heathen for not believing in this. Which unfortunately is all too common. Especially in IRL. Because, like, people hating me for not being religious has been like a thing of my life for quite a while. So I want to like rehearse what I'll say. Or at least know what I should say when that happens eventually. It's like the... I actually like wrote down, documented my entire moral system, or like the way that I constructed it, like the way that dementia is meant to do so, where they have to make their own moral system in absence of religion. I basically made my own. I wrote the entire thing down so that I can see. I wrote the entire thing down like a step-by-step process of how I made up the rules. Alright, I'll say this. I'll just read what I wrote down. What the fuck? Shit. Full break. Alright, I'll just read out what I wrote here. My moral system had to be rebuilt from the ground up after I became an atheist. I put... So, here are the steps. Imagine yourself to be in a group of people, and there are no rules on how to treat each other. You are now in a situation where you have to make the rules. Second point. Due to us humans wanting to have things benefit ourselves, remember that any rule you impose on the group will need to be imposed on yourself too. Because if you don't, everyone will realize it gives you an unfair advantage, and they will reject it. Now here's the next scenario, well, next bit of the puzzle. Run through different scenarios and dilemmas you may encounter. Examples are being murdered, being stolen from, being cheated on by a romantic partner, being abused, having your personal rights taken away, etc. Then I did the following thought process. Step 1. I don't want, insert bad thing, to happen to me. Like, I don't want to be killed. Step 2. I will make sure that no one is allowed to do that to me. Step 3. I will also have to make sure I am not allowed to do that, so everyone finds it fair. So, I don't want to be killed, you don't want to kill me, I don't want you to be killed. So, make it a rule. You're not allowed to kill me. No one wants me to kill them, though, so I'll say, okay, none of us are allowed to kill anyone. Unless you actively wrong people. Because, like, if someone hurts me in a malicious manner for no reason, I may want to kill them. Like, for example, a pedophile. Absolutely they should be killed. Because they actively hurt children. Like, they molest children. Yeah, they should. You know, face the axe. So, like, the exceptions will be on a case-by-case basis. Does it hurt? Does what they do hurt people on a very drastic scale? If yes, then fine. Obviously, it's the actual way I will decide it will be a lot more complicated, and obviously a bunch of deliberation on it. And the death penalty or not was going to obviously need to be... It's going to need to be deliberated and everything. But essentially that, yeah. I don't want to be killed. Unless I specifically did something that was wrong. So no one's allowed to kill me if I for no reason. But then, are you allowed to do that? Okay, fine. I will also not be allowed to kill anyone for no reason. Okay? Everyone happy? You are? Okay, good. We'll settle for that. So with that, I now have my moral system. Pretty easy one. Like, say what been stolen from. Same for being, well, assaulted in that manner. Same for being cheated on if I didn't do anything wrong or if I didn't hurt the person. And for like a scenario where, for example, I'm not part of a demographic, such as me being a man while having to account for women in the system, like, okay, how am I going to handle women's reproductive rights? I don't have a uterus. I don't have a womb. Well, all I have to do is, like, put myself in their shoes. Like, okay, how does it feel to you? Oh, so it feels like that. Okay, then, well, I guess, yeah, you should have the right. Because that makes sense, because if I was in your situation, I would want to have the right to have bodily autonomy. So, that makes sense. We should make it a rule. Bodily autonomy should be allowed, and no one should be allowed to take it away. There, we have it. So, my system of morals and ethics are essentially just doing that again, and again, and again, and again, until eventually we reach an entire list of rules. It is the most rudimentary, basic, but somewhat foolproof way of having a moral system. Because who's gonna argue with, hey, I don't want to be randomly murdered for no fucking reason? Who's going to argue with that? Like, hey, what did I do wrong? What did I do to you? Why are you trying to kill me? Because. Well, that's not right. Eventually, people are going to realize, yeah, it's not. Like, who the hell's gonna argue for that? I don't want to be owned like human cattle. I don't want to be owned like chattel or treated in such a manner. So, no slavery, thank you very much. Why is it wrong? Because it actively strips away the rights of people. That's why it's wrong. Why can't people see that? Like, if someone tries to argue that I have no morals, I can just put that entire list right in front of them and say, go ahead, ask me a few questions. Go ahead, run through scenarios. Okay, someone lying about you in court to get you in trouble. Ah, perjury. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want that to happen to me, so I make it a rule no one is allowed to do that. And they don't want me to do that to them either, so I also will not do that. There. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. We already have that rule. Like, most moral systems that stick around have, like, really basic rules, like, don't kill, don't steal, be honest, don't do something. Pretty simple system. I don't see why anyone would argue with it. Like, it's kind of rudimentary. Like, who wouldn't agree? Oh yeah, who wouldn't agree? Like, hey, let's not kill each other. Who the hell's gonna argue? Nuh-uh, I wanna kill nuh-uh. We should have that rule of you shouldn't murder someone for no reason? Yeah, I don't like that. Who the hell's gonna do that? Who in the hell is gonna argue against that? I have morals. Most people would agree with those morals. They're so fundamentally simple that anyone trying to argue against it is like, why? Plus, my moral system is based on equality. Every human is equally important in the grand scheme of things. Doesn't matter what your race is, doesn't matter what your gender is, doesn't matter. You're human. You matter. Who it are? You're human. You matter. You're a fellow primate of mine. You're a fellow human being. You matter to me. So you matter to me. Therefore, everyone has the same rules applied. Why is it that I, at 19 years old, am able to make a moral system which actively accounts for most things and will lead to an egalitarian society? And ancient people couldn't. Why? How could they not? How could they not come up with something that simple? I question why. Big mistake. Setto. Setto. さあ始めようか。I have... What? Oh, I needed a ritual spell. Fuck. Well, I guess I'll just... This is my music again. Huh? Why? What was that for? It did nothing. What was the point of that? Shine! One more win, and we move up a tier. Excuse me. let's begin. Malice. Yeah, the meat was spicy. Oh. Kaboom. Oh? Aurum. My friend, she's dueling. Oh, is she live? I must see. Yep, she's still playing a trap heavy variant. Oh, my friend's gonna die, yeah. This is my friend, Oram. First VTuber I knew who actually plays Yu-Gi-Oh! And who I've actually dueled against. Seems the deck hasn't changed much. Let's see if she might accept the invitation. I don't suppose knocking would be an option, because she has disabled that feature. Excuse me for a moment. Maybe. A good haul. Everyone will give me rating my friend, Carla. After all, there's not exactly anyone here. So... ciao.